I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's all settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Come to a space of deep restful awareness. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Hadayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch up a little above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb join together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We will now be beginning the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let us set the Sankalpa for today. Please close your eyes. Visualize how you want to manifest your inner space, how you want to manifest your reality, what reality you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space free of any incompletions, any patterns. Visualize what you want to manifest today, your sankalpa, whether it is health, whether it is wealth. Consciously declare your sankalpa, and Swamiji will manifest it through the Nithyananda Yoga, infusing it in our own biomemory. Visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body. Visualize yourself with complete health, strength, flexibility, as you want your body to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र व्यतिपात योग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमद कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन् सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now keep the Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side and let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, just with bones, without any flesh, muscles. And start shaking all of your joints intensely. Your elbows, your wrists, your knees. Start shaking and loosening your whole body. Shake intensely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. எட்டாம் படி எடுத்து எட்டு வரத்தின வரவரம் ஆவத்தர களியம் கருப்பு சமயம் பதவதேவிய வல்லவ சமயம் முன்னோரை என பேச்சிய தளமாரியம்மன சித்திர கோபுரம் கட்டவே ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிதேவரளவு தொலகி ஆலாப்பண்ணுக்கு அழகு புகுதி நிதேவரளவு தொலகி நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் 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 ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம்.
Now slowly relax. Breathe in and out deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Now open your eyes and please sit down on your mats. Yes. So the first asana that we are going to perform today is in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Name of the asana is Bala Gunasana. So in this asana, from a seated position, come on to your heels, sit on your toes and heels, and place your left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of your left foot, and then place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. So your left foot, you'll be sitting on your left foot and your left heel, and your right foot, take a step forward and keep your whole feet on the ground with your knees raised and towards your chest, and place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. This is the Bala Gunasana. So let's all do this together. So first come on to your toes. So you will keep your left toe, your left foot in the same position, and then take your right foot and step forward. Make sure that your knee is facing upright, and place your hands on your knees, and even your body should be in upright position. Don't curl your back. Don't curl your back. Try to open up your chest. Open up your chest and sit straight. Yes, sit as straight as possible, and make sure that your knees are not touching the ground. Don't touch your knees to the ground. Make sure that your knees are lifted. Both your knees should be above the ground. Yes. So in this asana, visualize the siddha, one of the siddhas in your inner space. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is inhale forcefully inside. So take a sharp breath. Inhale and then hold your breath. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils. And then hold your breath. And then slowly exhale. This is the antarangaka kumbhaka. And the bandha that we'll be performing is the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Grahasana. So in the Grahasana, you're going to squat with your feet flat on the mat and bringing your hands inside. So first, stand up. You can come to a standing position. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to insert your hands inside your legs. Insert your hands inside your legs. And then you're going to squat down and bring your elbows under your thighs and wrap your hands around your shin. So you'll be wrapping your hands So you'll be squatting. First put your hands inside your legs and then squat down. Squat as low as possible. Go down, 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 down. Squat all the way down. And then wrap your arms around your legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold on to your ankles from outside. So in this asana, yes, keep squatting, keep squatting. Your buttocks should not touch the ground. So only your heels and your foot should be on the ground. Make sure that your back or behind is not touching the ground. Balance with only your feet on the ground. If you want better balance, maybe you can open up your legs a little more. You can keep your feet wider, and then you can go down. If you want better balance, you can open up your feet also. Keep your feet wider, and then go down. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as an entire planet. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully, take a sharp breath, inhale, and then hold your breath, and then exhale slowly. Take a sharp breath, inhale forcefully, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through both your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Okay, that's wonderful. You can now relax and let's go to the next asana. The next asana is the Bala Gunasana on the other side. So come to a squatting position with seated on your heels. Now, last time we took the right leg forward. This time step your left leg forward. Step your left leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your right heel and your left foot, step it forward so that your knee is raised towards your chest. Now place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Don't curve your back or don't bend forward. Nicely sit with your chest. Open up your chest and sit with your back straight. Visualize yourself as a siddha, one of the 84 siddhas. Perform the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is, inhale sharply, sharply inhale, and then hold your breath and exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Yes, now relax. You can now relax. The next asana is Utkatasana. So in this asana, first everyone can see your screen. So squat on your toes with your heels up and your knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on respective knees and keep your spine straight. This is the Utkatasana. So squat on your toes, come onto your toes and keep your heels up and knees off the mat. Don't bring your knees down. Keep your knees off the mat. And now place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees. And keep your spine straight. Again, in this asana, don't round your back. Don't bend your back. Keep your back straight and balance. Keep your back straight as possible. Open up your chest and balance. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhale sharply and then hold your breath. and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि स्निग्ध्या
Relax. Let's now go to the next asana. All of you can relax. Come back on your feet, on your knees. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sangarasana 2. So in Vajra Sangarasana, first you're going to sit down on top of your toes. Sit on top of your toes. Heels on your perineum. The perineum on the heels. Now keep the soles together. So you're going to turn your feet inward so that your soles are facing each other together. Now keep the knees nice and wide. Keep the knees nice and wide. Lift the knees off the ground. Now hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Let's balance in the position, in the asana. Please balance. Once again, we're going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka in this. Inhale sharply. And hold comfortably. And slowly exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे गोला उभा राखे धीर आड़े पाए पसारे धीर.
Relax. You can get your knees back on the ground. Please relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anilasana. You're going to be squatting down. Squat down and keep your feet hip width apart. Keep your feet hip width apart. Now you're going to insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the inside and placing your palms downward towards the ground, inserting your palms under your feet. Make sure that your arms are straight and elbows are together at the navel center, near the navel center. But bring your gaze to the nose. LA female team, let's do it together. Come on, every one of you, squat down. Every one of you, squat down. Bolivia female team, please get into a squatting position. Now insert from a squatting position, insert your fingers under your foot, palms facing downward towards the ground. See, even if you're not able to balance and you're sitting down on your butt, that is also okay. Like you're fallen, like if you're down there, that is also okay if you're not able to stay in a squatted position. Just place your hands under your feet from inside. Now hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and bring the visualization where you're able to live just off the air. Visualize yourself living just off the air. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने खना दो ऐसे विधि करे इष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Yes, relax. You can release your hands from there. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Padukasana. So a similar asana as what we have done now. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. And then you're going to step your feet on top of your hands. You're going to step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping the hands around the feet like a shoe. And from here, you're going to walk forward and backward. Try to keep your knees straight when you are standing up. Of course, when walking, you are going to bend your knees, but try to keep it as straight as possible when you are in the upright position. Let's all perform the Padukasana. Come on, every one of you. Place your hands under your feet. Place your hands under your feet and walk forward and backward. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as wearing the padukas, doing the Parivrajaka Yatra, walking across India, Bharat, visiting the various pilgrim centers. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax, stand up. Please come to a standing position. Shake your hands out. Shake your legs out. Rotate your the wrists. Rotate your wrists. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kukutodana. In Kukutodana, from the standing position, we're going to come down, place our palms on the mat. And from here, we're going to jump up towards the air and let the feet fall down. And you're going to repeat this again and again. Try to lift both the feet at a time. If you're not able to, then jump with one foot at a time. And bring your awareness to your core. Okay, all of you, just a moment. Please look up towards the screen. Now, this same asana, either you can jump and drop your feet quickly, like it just jumps up and then due to the gravity you drop and then you repeat again and again. Or the other thing that you can do is engage your stomach, engage your core muscles and kick up and slowly come down. And slowly come down. So try to come down as slow as possible once you kick your feet up. The easiest variation is jumping with one foot, kicking one foot up and then the other, like that. Then once you're a little comfortable, kick with both the feet. And once you're more comfortable, then jump up with both the feet and come down slowly. Yes, let's do the Kukutodana, everybody. Come on, everybody, palms on the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster, flying up and down. Come on, jump. Kick yourself up towards the sky and drop your feet back onto the ground. Please perform the Kukutodana. And have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a handstand. So before we enter into handstand, we are going to be shaking our hands out in this position itself. Shake your hands out, rotate your shoulders. So you prepare yourself. Rotate your shoulders, relax. Okay, now we are going to be performing the next asana, which is going to be Viparitantriyat asana, where basically we are going to be placing our hands on the mat, kick our legs up into a handstand, and move on both the hands, dancing in handstand. Okay, so this is what we are going to be doing. Now let's find partners. All of you can find partners or find an empty space in the wall. Best is to have partners. Now with the partners, the other partner can help you pushing your feet up, kicking your feet up. See, I want every one of you to try this for a few seconds, or for a few minutes rather. Then after that, I'll take a few questions regarding handstand. Okay? But right now, let's get started. Come on, partner up. Partner up, partner up. Come on, partner up. Now kick your feet up towards the ground and move your hands and legs dancing in an upside down position. Come on, kick and hold, and then slowly step your hands. Let's all perform the asana. Kick your hands, kick your feet up and move your hands. Okay, so there are actually two ways of doing this. One, you use your momentum from a standing position and kick yourself up. Okay, so that is one. But if you want to use momentum and kick your feet up, you also need to be ready to be able to drop down into the position. The other way is where you already plant your hand on the ground and from there you kick your feet up. So this is a little more controlled way of doing it. You can switch partners and try. Switch partners. Yes, good. Ecuador team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. That's nice. LA male team, partner up. Do it along with your partners. It's a lot easier with partners. Vedat Maya, find yourself a partner. Do it along with the partner. Okay, relax, 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 relax. All right, let me take some questions over here with regards to this particular asana. Let's take some questions here. You can come and you can unmute and you can speak. Any clarifications, any doubts with regards to performing the asana? Then I will share the details of how we can do it further. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team. With regards to handstand, if you have any specific questions, let's keep it to handstand. The generic ones, I will take it later. This is for this particular asana. If you have anything, you can ask.
Maharaj Nithyananda, when you do handstand, with the headstand, at least your gravity is on the crown of the head. When you're on the hands, where is the center or your center of gravity?
Okay, I need to know who is speaking because I'm not able to see you in the camera. Can you tell your name, Ma?
Ma Jessica, LA team.
Okay, Jessica Ma is back. Okay, all right. So as far as handstand is concerned, Ma, the whole point of balance will be on your hands, okay? So it's going to be on all your fingers. The more and more you're able to plant it on the ground, the more balance you're going to be able to get. Okay, so planting it wide, stretch it out, and it's more like how a tree would grow its roots onto the ground, right? You're going to visualize the same where you plant your fingers on the ground and literally the balance happens in all your 5 fingers and the base of your palm. So your palms would just move. That is all the balance comes in. It's not on your crown of your head. Are you understanding, Ma?
Yes. And how do you, with the shoulders and the neck, that there's supposed to be space, right? Your shoulders shouldn't collapse.
You actually can be a little more free with it, Ma. You need to focus on tightening your stomach. Don't bother about your neck so much. Focus on tightening your core because tightening your core is what is going to help you with the asana, not your neck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, any other questions? See, even with your partners, even while doing with partners, if you have any doubts as to how to help or how you want to do, you can come and ask so we can help you. LA team, Ecuador team, Bolivia team. LA males, if you guys are speaking, I can't really hear you. All right. So if we do not have questions, shall we go to the next? Yes,
Question.
let's go to the next.
Nithyananda, I'm sorry.
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
Actually, you answered the question yesterday, but I still feel confused. Before, when I did yoga, the teacher said that we cannot help each other and touch each other's body because we will exchange our energy and affect the other people's energy. But now we can have partners. When we go back home, what should we do?
Even after you go back home, you can still have partners and you can still do it. There's no problem. Until and unless specifically we are telling that this asana, do not touch anybody. You can take support of the other person in the initial level till you get comfortable with it. No problem.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
And also, Ma, you can be rest assured because whatever we are telling is exactly from the scriptures. In fact, the chanting that happens, right, is the scriptural reference of how the asana has to be performed, how the pranayama has to be performed, what are the benefits of the asana. It's actually that. We'll share the book also with every one of you, where all of you can see the entire reference of what we are doing. So because it's exactly as per the scriptures, so you don't have to worry at all. See, probably when you learnt it outside, in a generic way, the people would have told, okay, if you touch, their energy is going to pass and all of that. But here, we are doing the authentic way that Paramashiva himself has described in the Agamas. You're understanding, Ma?
Okay, just before my teacher told me, we should be very careful with that part. That's why I asked you the question again.
Understood. But here is the thing, right? Where in generic, a lot of yoga teachers out there, but when it comes to Shastra Pramana, which is what makes Nithyananda Yoga completely foolproof. See, for example, Swamiji very beautifully tells this. Some technique that has worked for a person is not necessarily going to work for you. When is it going to work? Only when it is given by the Shastras, which is our Vedas and Agamas, which is directly by Paramashiva himself, the techniques given. Whatever Bhagavan is teaching here is going through all 4 levels of, I would say, acid wash, starting with Shastra Pramana, which is given in our Vedas and Agamas, revealed directly by Paramashiva. Then after that, Apta Pramana, which is the great sages, the rishis, the munis, the yogis who have done this, the asanas, the techniques, that is Apta Pramana. Then Swamiji has done this personally in his life as Atma Pramana, and then only Bhagavan is giving it to us, which becomes Sakshi Pramana. Are you understanding, ma? So the yoga that we are doing is foolproof and for sure to give you the benefit. If you do not have this, just because some person has had an experience and you follow that, there is every risk. Please understand, it is not just that you won't get benefit, but there is every risk to catch various different problems because it is not mandated by the scriptures. It is not passing through the scriptures, the authentic tradition. Especially I am telling for yoga, because yoga has been diluted so much around the entire world. Every form of yoga has come. Beer yoga, goat yoga, dog yoga, every form of yoga has come. But while diluting and while manipulating yoga, it actually causes more harm to a person. So Nithyananda yoga is the most authentic version. That is not just Patanjali's yoga. Patanjali's yoga is only the Ashtanga yoga. But Paramashiva describes much more in detail way before. And that is what we are teaching everyone. You're understanding, ma? All right, good.
Yeah.
Wonderful, ma. Okay, so let's move forward. How many of you understood what I was explaining with regards to the authenticity?
Nithyanandam, yeah. I have a question for you.
Yes, ma. Please tell me. LA male team, can you all guys sit up? This is not Shavasana time. LA male team, come on up.
So,
Yes, go ahead, ma.
when you said that, the energy is not supposed to be in the head and in the palms, in the last asana, I know I'm having this energy in my head, and I feel like there's a point.
I think you misunderstood me, ma. I did not tell energy. I was talking about the point of balance, where the points of balance would come in, not about anything about the energy.
Okay.
When we balance in headstand, there are 3 points where you get. One is your head and on the 2 elbows. But in handstand, the points of balance are there on all your fingertips. So that is why you spread it out, and the whole 10 fingertips and the base of the palms, they become the points of balance. It's got nothing to do with energy. I was speaking about the point of balance, how you balance.
Okay. Because I do feel like I do feel those trying to get the alignment, I guess. I don't know the words, but like a feeling of when I'm in a position, I can feel like a certain point, I guess the balance.
Yes, that is good, ma.
So those are the, so when you do the handstand, it's in your elbows, and you said in the head. Is that what you said?
Sorry, ma, your voice broke up. If I heard you right, you were telling that in a headstand, it is at the 3 points.
Yes.
That is the points of balance.
What are those points?
Your elbows
Uh-huh.
and your head. You can see on the screen. So it's your elbows
Uh-huh.
and your head. Those are the 3 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On your handstand, it's completely on your fingers, fingertips and base of your palm.
Oh, got it.
Okay, ma. Wonderful.
Thank
Good. Thank you, ma. Yes. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's all enter into the next asana. LA male team. Come on, guys. The moment you get a chance, you're not supposed to be lying down. You're supposed to be doing something more active. We're all yogis. Come on up. Okay? Let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kunjarasana. In Kunjarasana, we are going to be standing up. Everyone on your feet. Everyone, please come up on top of your feet. Stand up on your mats. Please stand up on your mats. Now, have a distance between your feet. And you're going to bend down and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. You can either place your left or right. And bring the opposite hand to the head. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Holding on near your ears. Please bend down. This is Kunjarasana. Let's all perform Kunjarasana. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Pranayama, where when you inhale, visualize the air carrying the Kundalini Shakti throughout your entire body. Hold the breath in you comfortably and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax, come up. Now we are going to be performing Kunjarasana on the other side, which means the other hand is going to be going down straight and you're going to be bending the other hand and holding on to the ears, switching sides. Let's bend down and enter into Kunjarasana on the opposite direction. Please bend down. Have enough gap between your feet and try to keep your knees straight. See, if you increase the gap of your feet, naturally your knees will become straight. You'll be able to keep your knees straight. Please perform the Kunjarasana. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kadambasana. Now you're going to sit down on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to your body. Sit down on the ground with your knees bent, sitting down on the ground, heels close to your body, feet flat. Now hold on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes off the ground. Come on, it's a very subtle way of doing it. You can bend your back. You don't have to keep your back straight. Balance yourself in the pose. Get your feet as close as possible. And lift your toes off the ground. So that it's balancing on your heels and on your butt. Hold on to your ankles. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now relax. Move your feet a little further forward, having a little space between your butt and your heels. Now hold the knees with the opposite hands and press them towards the chest. Press them towards the chest. Let's perform the Pavanamuktasana. Literally every asana, every posture that we sit is a asana in our scriptures. So now we are actually learning the different names and the Shastra Pramanas for it. Now, visualize any excess air, the Vata, releasing from your body, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay. Next, we are going to be entering into Chakorasana. So Chakorasana is where we put one foot behind the head and then one foot, the opposite foot stretched out, place our hands beside the side of our hips and then lift off the ground. So we're going to show you Chakorasana and then we are going to be practicing this asana. We'll be showing you the asana first. All of you can see to understand what the asana is. And then we will tell you how you can practice. So this is Chakorasana. One leg behind the neck, the other leg in forward, stretched out in front of you and body lifted off the ground. Okay, relax. Now we are going to be doing this together. Okay, so especially all of you in LA, you're going to find yourself a chair. There are a lot of chairs which are available. So all of you, please get yourself a chair. Now, as you have a chair that is there, okay, now with the chair there, you're going to lift your feet. Okay, now while in this position, you're going to lift one foot and place it on top and try to get your forehead as close as possible towards the chair and slowly pull your body forward. No, don't go on your back. You're going to sit on your hip. So place your leg on the chair and bring your body closer, pulling yourself down, as you can see. Come on, use a chair, place it on the top and pull your neck down towards the bottom. Pull your neck down. Bolivia team, if you guys do not have chairs, you can do this with your hands. So pull your feet up. Pull your feet up. LA team, every one of you get yourself a chair and you're going to actually pull and hold. See, if you see, once you place this, right, all of you relax, all of you see the screen. Now place one foot on top, okay, whichever you feel is more flexible for you, whether you're left or you're right. Place one foot on top. Now the other hand goes inward, okay, the other hand goes inward. So you're not holding outside and trying to pull yourself down. No, you're going to place your hand inward and hold on to the chair. Okay, inward and hold on to the chair. With the other one, hold on. Now pull your body down. With the help of your hands, pull yourself down and hold. You can also bounce just like how you're seeing, right? Just going up and down. So this will help you prepare yourself to enter into this asana. Yes, every one of you, please try. Once you're able to get to that, then slowly you're going to move your leg behind your neck. Come on, try. Insert your hand. Yes. Some of you are doing, that's wonderful. Oh wow, actually one of you, Ma, actually I'm able to see you from the back camera. One of you are able to put your feet behind the neck. What you need to do, Ma, place your hands beside the hip. You're placing it behind your back. Place your hands beside the hip. To the side, yes. And now slowly try to lift your body forward. Once you place your leg behind the, neck, place your hands beside the hip in forward. Okay, we're going to show you. Those of you who are already able to do the asana, right? We'll show you the way you can lift. Because some of you I am seeing are able to do it. Once you place the leg behind the neck, okay, what you want to do is place your hand in front of you. You don't want to place it here. If you place it here, you won't be able to lift. So you need to move your hand to the side of your hips, beside the thigh. Once you keep it there, then you will be able to lift. So place your hands forward and push your body up. Push your body up. Yes. Some of you are, yes. I can only see you from the back angle, ma. I'm not able to see you from the front angle. But you're doing a wonderful job. That's great. LA female team, you guys are doing wonderful. And even those in the front, all of you give it a shot. Try. Pull yourself further down. Good. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Now, just put the chairs aside. You don't have to keep it back because we'll be doing this on the other side, but after a couple of asanas. So just keep it aside. Okay. Yes, relax. Now, the next is actually going to be something that will stretch our feet out. Now, the same leg that you try to place behind your neck, we are now going to be performing Dhanurasana 2, where you're going to sit down with your feet stretched out. Now, hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your middle and index finger. Hold on to your big feet, big toes, and pull one foot all the way back. Okay, you're going to pull it all the way back, just like how you would draw a bow. Pull it all the way up, as close as possible towards your face. Come on, pull. See, don't worry if the other hand is not reaching the toe. Even if it goes only till the knee, it is okay. The point here is to pull it back. Yes, pull it back. And your focus has to be, your focus is going to be this hand pulling this leg back. If this relaxes and you're placing it here, that is okay. Now, when you pull, try to pull it backward, okay? You want to try and pull it as much as possible. Hold the position. Hold the position. Yes, pull, hold. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, relax. Yes. Now, we are going to be performing another one. These are all nice and challenging asanas which are there. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ashtavakrasana. Okay, we are going to be showing how to perform Ashtavakrasana. First, all of you can see how the Ashtavakrasana is performed. And then we will teach you how to do it. Okay. So this is Ashtavakrasana. All right. Okay, relax. Now we're going to show an easy way to do it. So there is an easy way for all of us to do. Now, as you are seated, okay, bring your knees in front of you. Just be seated like how we are sitting, right? So now in this position, okay, as you are seated down in this position, you are just going to bring, all of you get your right hand up, lift your right hand and place it in front of your feet. Okay, right hand in front of your feet. Now try to get your So you get your right hand, take it under your right leg so that your knees are on top of the back of your hands. Okay, this is step 1. All of us, let's perform the step 1. Let's do it along. Come on, good. Now let's enter into step 2. Now step 2 is going to be where you cross your leg. So one leg is here, right? Now you have the other leg. Now cross the other leg. Okay, you're going to cross the other leg. The opposite hand is on the ground. One leg is supported on the other hand and it is here, right? All of you please get into this position. Now once you are in this position, the next what you want to do is slowly pull your body up into the air. So you just want to practice this where you're going to push your body up with your hand so your butt raises off the ground. So just push your body up and raise. See, even if your feet touches the ground in the initial phase, right? You want to lift, it's okay. Your feet can be on the ground and you can try lifting. Get a hang of lifting first. Okay? Get a hang of lifting. Once you're comfortable with this, lift. And if you just stretch your feet out, now automatically it will switch. Okay? And you're just going to bend down. Okay? So let's perform this together. Let's see whichever levels we are in. We can do that. At whichever level we are in, all of you cross your ankles and bring them towards the ground and lift your butt off the ground. With the support of your hands and feet, lift your butt off the ground. Come on, every one of you, please try. Lift your butt off the ground. Yes. Now once your butt is off the ground, now slowly raise your feet off the ground. Raise your feet off the ground and try to stretch it out. Just like how you would stretch out your hands and legs. Just stretch it out. Come on, try. It's only, see, the more we practice, the more easier it will become. Don't worry even if you're losing balance. It's only a matter of time before we will catch it. Come on, Bolivia female team. Come on, all of you do it. Okay, yes, actually many of you are able to do. I'm going to show you how to stretch the leg out. Okay, some of you are missing that part of it and losing balance, right? Now when you stretch your leg out, you want to make sure your elbow bends. So right now your leg is placed on top, right? Now if you see from this angle, this is how I am. Now this elbow is bent, right? Now when I lift my hands off, in the initial level I am not going to stretch my hand. That you will be able to do once you get a hang of it and once you're able to do it a little longer. But in the starting, I am going to keep my hand bent. Okay? I am going to keep my hand bent, and this leg continues to be supported. So you want to bring your awareness onto your body and slowly bend. Okay, slowly bend and stretch. Once you get comfortable, then obviously you'll be able to balance, you'll be able to do whatever you want. But in the initial phases, keep your hand bent, which means your elbow bent, so your knees are supported on top of it. This is for those of you who are able to perform the asana and just need balancing help. Yes, LA Males team. That's Patrick, Aya, right? Yeah. You did a wonderful job, Aya. That's good. All right. Now, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, 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 relax. Good. How many of you are sincerely trying? I'm really happy that many of us are sincerely giving in our effort. How many of you feel that yes, I am giving my sincere 100% effort into it? Can you all raise your hands? Both hands. Both hands. Yes, that's great. Wonderful. Now please shake your hands up itself like that so you relax your hands. Okay, yes, good. Relax your wrists. Okay, just shake your wrist out. Rotate your wrists. See, it is only by performing more of these asanas your wrist will become strong. How many of you feel your wrist, it's paining at your wrist or your wrist is hurting? Raise your hands. Okay, good. It is hurting means it is good, because now only we are using that part of the body. So don't worry, it is good. We just have to do it in a controlled manner, giving ourselves short breaks, but repeating it. Don't give long breaks. That is another thing. When you give long breaks, the body tends to go back to its innate condition, which is how it was earlier. Only when you give short breaks and get back at it, you will see that the body actually starts molding itself to what we want to do. How many of you are understanding this? Because some of you, most of you are doing it continuously, but some of you just settle down telling, okay, it is paining. That you need to be aware, you need to bring awareness to yourself and make sure that you are pushing yourself. Like yesterday I explained, right? Comfort zone and pain zone. The place where it is uncomfortable and the place where it starts hurting. You should push yourself into the uncomfortable zone. Okay? Okay, all right. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be pranasana. In pranasana, all of you stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Right foot on top of the left thigh. And bring the left foot flat on the ground, which means you're going to bend the knee of the left foot and bring the feet on the ground. Now, insert the left hand in the gap under the knee. Insert the left hand underneath the left knee. Follow along, do it along. Yes, left hand under the left knee. And the opposite hand placed on the knee. Opposite hand placed on the knee. Try to press your feet to the ground. This is pranasana. This is pranasana. Hold the position. Hands on the knee. Yes, hands on the knee. The opposite hand on the knee. Now you need to place your feet first on the thigh. Correct, ma. You need to place your feet first on the thigh and then insert your hand under the leg. Yes. Opposite hand on your knee, ma. Not on the side, on your knee. Yes. LA female team back rows. Yes, you got it. Wonderful. Please hold the position. Visualize yourself as immortal, being able to exist, derive energy from the prana around you and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now, as you are in a seated position, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Okay, right foot not on top, at the root, at the base. The root of the left thigh. And then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Similar to Gomukhasana, but not aligning your knees together. Come on, lift the feet and place it on the other side. Yes, lift the foot and place it on the other side. One leg near the perineum, the other crossing over. Now, hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Okay, wait, all of you raise your right hand. All of you first raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Okay, now bring it all the way around. Okay, turn your body, twist your body around. Yes, twist your body around. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with your right hand and twist your body in this position. Remain steady. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, with the support of the other hand, turn yourself, twist yourself more. Twist yourself more, looking backward. Exhale and turn. Put a gentle pressure, use a gentle momentum to exhale and just twist towards the back, making your body a little more flexible with every turn. Now, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदूष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Relax. Yes, relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Chakorasana, which is placing the leg behind the neck and lifting the body off the ground. We are going to be performing it on the other side. So you are now going to be, those of you who need assistance, you can bring your chairs, pull your chairs in front of your mat. Pull the chairs in front of your mat. Now lift and place the other foot on top of the mat, on top of the chair, and pull your body down towards the ground. Once you are comfortable, when you are comfortable with it and you have placed your feet behind your neck, then you are going to lift off the ground in Chakorasana. Now let's do it together. Placing the chair. Bolivia team, you guys pull your feet up. and hold. And slowly you can actually lie down towards your back. That is actually another way where if you lie down on your back and pull, for some people that is the easier way of doing. If you do not have a chair, that's okay. Now hold on to the chair and pull your body down towards the ground. Pull your body down towards the ground. Come on, every one of you, pull, pull, pull. Look down, not forward, down. Look down and push yourself. Come on, give yourself a push, or rather a pull. Pull, pull, pull. Now, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. Come on, pull yourself down, pull and hold as much as you can. Only then you will get comfortable. If you feel at some point it becoming a little too hard, then you can relax and then again come back in a few seconds. And try to keep pulling your body. Try to keep pulling your body down and your feet behind your neck. Those of you who are able to do, place your hands beside your hips, not at the back, to the side of your hips. Yes, LA female team, everyone is doing sincerely, that is good. Yes, good. Wonderful, Ma, you're able to lift your butt off the ground in this. That is good. That is the first step. Once you're able to lift your butt off the ground, then you can lift your feet off the ground as well. Yes, Ma, yes, you can actually hold on with one of your hands and lift your one foot up. Good. You're doing a wonderful job, Ma, at the back row. That's great. Now visualize yourself as a source of energy in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा तपोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Slowly relax. You can keep the chair aside. Once again, we'll be using the chair after a couple of asanas. So you can just put it aside for now. You don't have to take it all the way to the sides. Just place it aside beside your mat so it doesn't disturb you. Okay? Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Dhanurasana 2. Now with your feet stretched out, in front of you, you're going to be holding on to the big toes with the index and the middle finger in the prana mudra, and now you're going to pull the opposite foot all the way back towards your face, towards your ear, and balance. In this, the focus is to pull the feet back. The focus is not to hold the front toe, but it is to pull the feet back. So pull your feet back. That is the focus. And hold the position in a pulled angle. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Ashtavakrasana on the other side. We'll show you what Ashtavakrasana is once again. This is where we insert our hand, place our legs on behind the arms, stretch our feet towards the side and lift the body off the ground. Now let's do it together. Please be seated. Last time we did it on the right. Now we are going to do it. Now in the left, bend your knee and insert the left hand under the left knee such that the knee comes behind the arm. The knee is on the back side of your arm. Now cross the other ankle. Cross the other ankle. Please follow along. Let's do it together. Bolivia team, let's do it together. Insert your hand under the knee and cross the ankles. Okay, cross the ankles. Now once you have crossed your ankles, bend forward, placing the legs on the ground, and try to lift your butt off the ground. Try to lift your butt off the ground. Bend down and try to lift the butt off the ground. Yes, some of you are doing it, that's good. Now slowly bend a little more forward, stretching your feet out to the side. Stretching your feet out to the side. Come on, let's do it together. Even if you dropped, once again insert your hands, cross your ankles, bend down and stretch your feet out. Sometimes doing it fast also will help because you will not strain so much, so you have all the energy to pull yourself up. Let's all perform the Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौन्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Rotate your shoulders. And then you're going to rotate your wrists. Shake your wrists out. Just shake it out. Bend it forward and backward. All right. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, now you're going to be placing the right foot on the left thigh. If you did it the opposite direction earlier, then switch the sides. Whichever side you did, you're going to do the opposite. I'm going to be telling it on the right side. So place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the ground. Bring the left foot on the ground, bending your knee. Now you're going to insert the left hand under the left knee and the right arm on top of the right knee. The right palm on top of the right knee. Let's perform the Pranasana together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, relax. Now we're going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Parshva Matsyendrasana. In Parshva Matsyendrasana, now you're going to place the left foot at the root of the right thigh. Left foot at the root of the right thigh and place the right foot on the opposite side across the left knee. Across the left knee, yes. Now all of you are going to be lifting your left hand towards the sky. All of you lift your left hand towards the sky. Now turn right, twist your body, turn towards the right. Twist your body, place your palms around the knee, touching, holding on to your right leg. Now place the other hand behind your body on the ground. Exhale and look back. Look backward, not at the screen. Look backward and twist your body. Exhale and twist your body. Come on, twist. Exhale and twist. And hold the position. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Okay, relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now we are going to be performing the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now this is a very beautiful asana. This is actually some of the fundamental asanas these are. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, you are going to be stretching one foot forward and bend one foot, bringing it close to your perineum. Bringing it close to the perineum. Now you're going to be sitting straight. We're going to show you a couple of different techniques that will help you master the asana. Now while you are in the seated position, you want to make sure that your back is straight. Okay, so from a normal seated position, you're going to push your hip up and your shoulder opened in front of you. Now please understand, the focus is not to get the head to the knee, rather get your head all the way to your toe, to your ankle. That is going to be the focus. Okay, so for that particular reason, if you have to bend, you need to have your back straight, and then you need to bend down from your hip all the way down as much as possible. Then you will see that you're getting a lot more stretch in this position. You can also do this with your partner just to help the other person go down. Now you don't want to push here. This is not the position. Rather, you want to push them forward and down. Okay? Push them forward and down. If you're already able to put your head on the feet, then you're going to move your head towards the ground. And the partner can give a slight push, bending down and holding down. Let's do it together. Please get into partners. Pair up, pair up, pair up. Even though it is simple, pair up. Because only when we stay down in the position for a few seconds, the stretch will increase. Many times our own force is not sufficient. Okay? Now, make sure that you are sitting straight before you bend down. Sit straight, back straight, and bend down all the way from your hip. You don't want to round your back. So bend down from your hip. And bend down. If you are able to bring your forehead to the knee, then you're going to bring your forehead to the ground. Slightly slip your head off the knee and bring your forehead all the way to the ground. Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. Great, many of you are able to do it. That's wonderful. Ecuador, yes. Parama Yoga, push yourself down. Parandaman Maharaj, press Parama Yoga down to the ground. Push him further down. Now relax and switch partners. Relax and switch partners. We are not switching sides. We are only switching partners. After that, we will switch sides. Switch partners. Same side. Bend down towards the ground. And the other partner can help you press from the lower back. Okay? You're not pressing from the middle. Rather, you're pressing the body down and forward. Both. Take as much as stretch as possible. The person who is bending down, you need to tell the other person how much to push you. And hold. If you are able to bring your head to your calf or your ankles, you are now going to bring your forehead to the ground. Push yourself all the way to the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेन सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, you can use the chair once again. Basically, what we are going to do is, as we are seated, you're going to put your leg under your butt. You're going to sit on top of that and slightly shift the leg out to the side. Then you're going to hold on to the opposite foot, interlocking your fingers and lifting it straight up, bringing your forehead to your calf. So this is Kraunchasana. You can use the support of a chair. So in a chair, when you place the chair, you can place one leg on top, one leg on the ground towards the side, where your butt is seated on the ground. You're not sitting on top of your feet. And the opposite foot on top of the chair, straight up. And then hold and bend down. Bend down, bringing your forehead towards your calf muscle. Let's perform it together. Come on, everybody, into Kraunchasana. Everybody into Kraunchasana. Feet up. Stretch your knees out. Focus and pull. Pull your toes towards you. Stretch your knees forward and hold. Come on, every one of you are yogis. Pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Great, wonderful. I know yesterday I told I'm going to give an extra few minutes for the questions to come through, but I'm going to be extending this a little longer. So we do this on the opposite direction and then I will take questions as well. Okay. So now we are going to be performing Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now I was saying that in Ardha Paschimottanasana, put your chair aside. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, many of us were able to do it. So I'm just going to show a slight different variation in Ardha Paschimottanasana that all of you can do. Alright. So while one leg is stretched out in front of you, first step is where you're able to get yourself as close as possible. Place your hand where your head is and see how much you're able to bring your feet. How much you're able to bring your head towards your feet. So the feet is here. You're going to bend down and see as much as you're able to bring. So there's like only just a few inches gap, which is good. Now, once you're comfortable in this, then you're going down all the way, right? Now, I will show you a third variation of this. For those of you who are able to do both of this and this, the third variation is going to be where, let's do it together. All of you stretch your right leg out. Let's do it together. Right leg out. Left leg bent, right leg out. Now, with your left hand, hold on to the other side of the foot. Okay, you're going to hold on to the other side, outside of the foot, and this on the inside. So you're going to hold on to the outside of the foot and you're going to bend downward. So which means your whole hand goes outside. Okay. Now from this position, bend down, your hand is already in. So this hand goes inward and this hand goes outside. Hold and pull. Okay. Hold and pull. Now this will stretch the entire spine all the way from the bottom, goes to the side, to your shoulders, arms, all the way to the side. So this is the other variation which you can do. Let us do it together. Even others, if you want to give it a shot, you can try. So bend towards the side and pull yourself, stretch and pull. It should give you a full stretch, full round stretch to the side. Pull and hold. It's actually these things that make the yoga nice, intense, and you actually feel the effect of yoga. You can do it on the other side as well. If you did not repeat it last time, you can do this the other side as well, because I'm saying at least 90% of you are doing this, which is good. Do it on the other side as well. Switch your feet and do it on the other side as well. Pull. And even if this becomes a little comfortable, the partner can help with twisting the body further back. Okay, by twisting the body further backward, it becomes a lot more stretched. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax and come up. We are going to be straightforward jumping into the next asana, which is going to be Kraunchasana. No break. We are going to enter into Kraunchasana. You can bring the chair in front of you for support. Now bend the other knee. Place your butt on the ground. You're not sitting on your knee. Sorry, you're not sitting on your heels. Your butt is on the ground. The leg by the side. Place it by the side. Hold on to the opposite heels and pull it up towards the sky, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the calf muscle. Let's perform the Kraunchasana together. Come on, every one of you, pull and hold. Now, while you're holding your feet, press your knee out. Give yourself that momentum. That's the final asana for the day. So push yourself, stretch your feet out, go that extra mile. And hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Now I'm going to be taking some questions from every one of you. I know we only have 15 minutes left. But how many of you felt a good stretch during this whole time? Especially with the last couple of asanas. Can you all raise your hands? All right, good. Yes. Okay, so now you can go ahead and you can ask the questions. It can be in general about anything that we have been doing with regards to yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. Any questions that you have with what we have done today or what we have been doing during the last couple of days, you can come and ask. Or if you want to share something, you can come and share as well. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team. You can come, ask, share. Yes, Nithyanandam.
I have a question. You mentioned that we use mainly the hands to balance the body in the handstand. But I also use some other parts of the body to balance. But it don't keep straight. If like a vertical handstand is becoming more like a V handstand. I don't know how to call it. So is it good while we cannot do the full vertical handstand, or I should try directly learn the full vertical handstand because I use the shoulders to
It's actually
body and also the back that I bend the back and it may be help me.
I understand what you're telling. So Parama Yoga, see, what you need to do is you need to listen to your body. See, for some of us the back is very flexible. Okay, for some of us the back doesn't bend at all. So you need to see how your body is reacting to it, but it is consistency which is the key. See, whether the body bends or if it is straight, it doesn't really matter. But when we do it repeatedly, when we do the Nithyananda Yoga again and again and again and again, right, you will actually get it. And whatever you're doing, don't worry, the form is right. The only thing that I will tell you is do it a little slower. Out of your over enthusiasm, you kick yourself and then you go the other side. Okay, so you do it a little slower, bringing in more control and bringing in more core strength, right? Like where you enter into the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum and tighten your core. Clear? If you do that and do it a little slowly, you'll be able to balance a lot easier and you'll be able to straighten your legs.
Thank you.
All right, good.
I have a question. Nithyanandam, I have a question.
Can you tell your name and ask, ma? Go ahead, ma.
My name is Yugendra Shaktini in Bolivia.
Yes, ma, please tell me.
Nice meeting you. And my question is, are there any requirements for diet while we're doing yoga? Before I doing this yoga, should I empty my stomach?
Yes. So just before the yoga, so we haven't actually entered into that part of it, but as a practice, just before the yoga starts, right, we actually do the Panchakriya, which is the enema. We clean the bowels completely, so the stomach becomes completely empty, and that actually frees us to perform a lot of these asanas a lot better. So yes, surely cleaning your bowels and emptying your stomach will make a lot of difference. And there is also the other kriyas which are there, where we pour the water through the nostril and then it comes out. So those are like additional things that you can do which will help you with doing this. And yes, my Yogendra Shaktini, I will connect with you also, as Bhagavan's vision for you itself is in the path of yoga. I will share all of those techniques with you as well.
Thank you. And by the way, I don't have time in the daytime, and usually maybe I will after work I will go to my family and do the yoga. And should we empty my stomach for at least 4 hours and do it?
Okay, yes. See, the point is your stomach to be empty. And as a thumb rule, this is for everyone. Bhagavan has shared in so many scriptural references we have, where don't eat after sunset. So if you actually stop eating after sunset, right, automatically once you empty your stomach will be completely empty. Even by the time you go back to your house and all of that, your stomach will be empty. You will avoid a lot of diseases. This is for every one of you. A lot of common problems, headache, cold, fever, diseases, all of these things will be avoided if you just finish eating before sunset. After sunset, you can drink, but don't eat anything solid. So my Yogendra Shaktini, so you can also do the same thing and empty your stomach and then you can do the yoga. But the best time to do yoga is of course in the morning during the Brahma Muhurta before the sun rises. But if you're not able to do at that time, then at least do it later.
Okay, I know. And my last question is, while doing yoga, can I drink some water?
Yes, you can. You can drink water. You can.
Okay, I see. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, Ma. Yes, we can go to the next question.
My last question.
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
I'm sorry. And we should empty our stomach for at least how many hours before doing yoga?
It doesn't really matter, Ma. You can empty and just come in for the yoga. As long as your stomach is empty, you will see the difference. It doesn't have to be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I know. Thank you very much.
Yes, wonderful.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Ma Mahagovindananda.
Yes, Ma, Nithyanandam.
Yes, thank you very much. I've been suffering from a lower back pain, and asanas is really clearing something, and my sciatica as well is improving.
Yes.
Although
I actually saw you, Ma. You were actually doing the Chakorasana when we were practicing, right? Actually, there's a camera frame right behind you. So I was able to see how your back is bending when you're placing your leg on the chair and when you are bending down, right? Yeah. I was actually seeing it, and you're actually doing very well. You're doing very well. The only thing that you need to do is do it little more consistently, okay? And even the Paschimottanasana that we did now, have somebody to gently push you down a little more. See, even if it is little uncomfortable, try to get external help. And that will really make a lot of difference for you.
Okay,
go ahead, Ma.
That's my next question, Maharaj. My life is a bit erratic. I travel, so, I can't get a consistent time to do this. But do you have any recommendations? I'd like to continue with these series. How should I do it when I'm not, at home? And, should I break it down into maybe 10, 15 asanas a day? What is your recommendation for that?
Okay, I would actually not recommend number of asanas. At least 1 hour is what I would say. Now, if you see what we are doing here, we are doing probably, let's say, about 20 asanas if it is challenging ones in 2 hours time. If it is easier ones, then we do 30 or 40 like that. But the focus is going to be how well you are able to do. At least 1 hour would be the suggestion that I would say. If not possible at all, at least 42 minutes, because that is the time when you are investing in yourself. I understand you have an erratic schedule, but surely you'll be able to pull in time 21 minutes here, 21 minutes there, at least break it into 2 parts. Do at least 42 minutes and focus on any of the asanas that you want. Even the Nithyananda Yoga, actually for every one of you also I wanted to tell, you do not have to finish all the 108, you do not have to finish all the 300. No, that is not a requirement. The requirement is you becoming comfortable and experiencing that entire one. For example, when I practice, right, when I have to do some asanas, I might just do 1 or 2 the entire stretch. For example, especially with the Paschimottanasana, you will start enjoying your body. You will start learning your body, studying your body. If you slightly press your feet, what happens? If you extend your fingers, what happens? Every change in your body makes a difference. So the yoga will become a juicy moment for you to enjoy yourself. So I would say spend at least 42 minutes per day. And it doesn't matter how many you do.
Finally, I just want to thank you and Swamiji for these series. It's been wonderful. Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful, Ma. It's only Swamiji. And in fact, Swamiji specifically designed this for all the Paramashivoham participants. And as you're all aware, right, we have been doing yoga. But this teaching like this, training like this, conducting like this, specifically Bhagavan came, sat, guided, instructed us how to instruct and guide people. So it is Bhagavan's that extra love and care to make sure that we are all healthy. Wonderful, Ma. Great. And also, I will also tell you as an Acharya, right? It also gives a lot of, joy when you teach somebody and the person is actually experiencing the benefits of it. That in itself is a sweetness by itself. And I want to thank all of you people for that. All of you are doing it wonderfully, especially I am seeing every one of you do. So thank you all for that.
Nithyananda,
nice.
Do you hear me?
Yes, Nithyananda, go ahead.
Nithyananda, this is Nana Lakshmi from France. I just wanted to share something major for me. I have been having a major surgery 10 days prior to coming to Los Angeles. And every day I decided to do enema before the yoga. And I can that during those 2 days, all the pain I have in my mouth totally disappear. And even if I have some
Yes.
to disintoxication, because my feet are getting bigger, with the yoga, during those 2 hours, really everything goes away. No pain at all, as if there was nothing at all. It's really unbelievable. I just wanted to thank you for
That's
your
wonderful, Ma.
Thank you.
Great. Really wonderful. And yes, cleaning the stomach before the yoga helps a lot. Okay, if all of you can do that. For that night, if you just take kadka podi, or morning you take 2 spoons of castor oil, just half an hour before, it will flush your stomach out. And just take 1 tumbler of water in your empty stomach and come and sit for yoga. Don't drink too much. You can drink at least 1 tumbler of water, 1 glass of water, and come for yoga. It will keep you fresh. And I'll tell you another one. Don't cover yourself with jackets, with sweaters. Don't do that. It is actually completely against the principle, because your whole body breathes. Ma Jessica, you're covered fully and sleeping like a mummy there. It is going to be actually against whatever yoga you're doing. So you need to make sure that you are letting as much prana as possible enter your body, right? Especially if you are male, then you don't have to worry at all. Female also, don't put on extra blankets, jackets, even if it may be a little cold. It's okay. Let that sink into you. You will see it makes a lot of difference. All right, great.
Yeah, Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA.
Yes, ma, go ahead.
While doing the Paschimottanasana, I think bending forward and touching your knees, I feel a constriction in my chest. So am I doing something wrong? Or
No, you're not doing anything wrong. I saw you doing it also, so you don't have to worry about it. Continue to do it. Only one thing which will help you, it's not that you're doing wrong, but one thing that will help you is open your shoulder blade out. Okay, there is a way where your back curls, your back is curling a little, which is how default it will be. But when you bring awareness, sit straight, right? And then you open your shoulder blades out, and from there you bend. You will see that that poking sensation might not be there, and you'll be able to bend a lot more forward and a lot more free. That is the only suggestion, ma. You're not doing anything wrong, but.
okay, thank you so much. And yesterday, Ustarasana I'd been trying to do since almost 6 months, but yesterday I did it, so thank you so much for that.
Wonderful, great.
Thank you.
Wonderful, ma. Beautiful.
Yeah, me.
Yes. Okay, I think I'll take one last question from the male team. I think it's time for us to close as well for the next session. Yes, male team, go ahead, go ahead.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
I can hear. Go ahead, Aya.
Okay, Maharaj, this is Vedatmananda, probably behind the camera.
Yes.
So last, I think 3 or 4 days ago, we did some yoga and caused some kind of a problem on the lower back, especially on the right. Since then, it's a bit tender, and I skipped the yoga in the fear that it might cause more problems. But I did. The tenderness is kind of sometimes it goes up and down. So I'm just worried. If should I take it lightly? Should I skip yoga, or what's your recommendation?
Understood. So first thing, do not skip yoga. Okay. Even if your back is broken, do not skip yoga. That is point number 1 that I want to tell. Now, second, every asana that you perform, right, you need to listen to yourself. Now, I just want you to sit for a few moments, bring awareness to the lower back, and try to see, for example, if you sit putting a pressure little on top of your root of the spine, what is happening? If you bring your back a little more forward, how you are feeling? And if you stretch your feet out, right, how you are feeling? If you sit in Vajrasana, then how are you feeling? See where the comfort is coming and see where the discomfort is coming. The moment, I'm really telling you, Aya, the moment you actually study your body, the pain will disappear. The discomfort will disappear. And don't worry, it is nothing major. So don't worry about it. Okay? Just spend time with your body and see where it is happening, what is happening. It will be healed. Okay? Don't worry, it's nothing major.
Can I ask a simple question?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can take one last question, Aya. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Which asana can practice my shoulder and I show you.
I understand. I understand that. Yes, I understand that. There will be asanas that we will be coming by. I will teach in the next upcoming sessions as well. I will help you with asanas that relax the shoulder and remove the stress from the shoulder. I'll help you with that. All right. Wonderful, Aya. So let's all sit straight now. It's time that we end. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please sit up. Please come to a seated position. Place your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's take.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, welcome and Nityanandam to all of you. Nityanandam, welcome. And yes, Nityanandam, all of you. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras as we are about to enter into the power manifestation round. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And remember again and again that the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the more you bring oneness, you grow oneness within you. The more you deepen your connection to Swamiji, the more you enrich yourself, the more life become exciting. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering with the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us know if you are able to hear us on YouTube, on Zoom, and all other social media platforms. Okay, so with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so requesting every participant to please put on your eye bands. So your eye bands, if you have eye bands, if you don't, any piece of cloth would do that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the piece of cloth itself. So any cloth or an eye band, if you could please put on your eye bands. Yes, Nithyananda Mahananda Garupini, welcome. We're just about to enter into the power manifestation segment. Yes, thank you, Ma. Now, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. Take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. And one more time, a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. All right, now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have the feeling connection. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection to the Master. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating, showering you in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy radiating from your inner space, permeating your entire body, every cell of your body, feeling alive with this superconscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel this energy radiating from Swamiji's third eye that is energizing, awakening your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us connect further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to grow this feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your hands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. And let us know how you went through the power manifestation as you're manifesting this. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive other sharings as well. Meanwhile, you are sharing, we'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Okay, we have
Nithyananda Garupi that shares as well. Gray, orange, white, gold, tangerine, green, wall, plant, water, mountain, fish, and pool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mananda Garupi. Thank you.
Yes. So now let's project the image.
Yes. As you can see, it is a very large house. You can see stairs going upstairs. So we have a staircase going upstairs. You can see a large living room with lots of sofas, a fireplace, a nice, very cozy fireplace, and nice TV, large TV in the center, and nice color scheme, and lots of lighting, ceiling lighting, wall lighting, a nice chandelier as well. So yes, quite a few things. You can see wooden floorboards as well. So yes, a very nice setting for a very large house.
So Mamritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. So we definitely have the white. We have definitely have the yellow color and dark. Sure. All the colors that you have mentioned are there, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Mananda Agarupini that says gray. We definitely have shades of gray. We have shades of orange as well. Just one moment. Yes, we have tangerine. Orange, tangerine are similar sort of colors. White, gold. We definitely have white. We have gold on the lights look golden, the ones on the wall. Also, there's a picture frame that looks golden in color. Green, we have some lime green, so very light lime green for the wall, for the paint on the wall. Wall, yes, we have walls, Ma. Definitely have lots of walls in here. Plant, we do see some plants right in the middle. There's a table, and in the middle of the table, there are some plants. Also, there seems to be something by the fireplace. So we do have plants, and also by the staircase as well. There's a nice big pot of plant. Water. We don't have the water, so we have a fireplace. We don't see any water here. Mountain. We don't see the mountain. It could be a nice big house outside of a mountain range. You never know. Fish and pool. So we don't have fish either, and no pool either. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Most of those are there. We don't see the water, mountain, fish, and pool, but everything else is definitely there, Ma. So yes, congratulations, well done.
Also, we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. Beige ceramic tile wall, square floor to ceiling glass. There are green trees outside the window, the white ceiling, a silver rectangular sofa with bamboo trees, yellow light, a milky white rectangular cabinet against the wall. So everything is actually quite spot on. You can see everything that you have mentioned, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So, congratulations all of you for this round of our manifestation. Now we'll be beginning with the today's session, and the next session is going to be on the introduction to three bodies, as today we are going on sessions which is going to be on the Shakti Purna, the flowering of the energy. So the first
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in
Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nidhi has got some question. You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? you have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting, it is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable, it took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live, or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, 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 the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly, slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what, Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught and it started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh, pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I'm not telling you to do the same thing. I'm telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, you will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Mm. Mm. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay. That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari. Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
No, your hands are raised.
dreams for me. Dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams. So you saw in the 4 color? No. Black and white. Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes as a dream.
That also comes. Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any machineries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then somewhere it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it's a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally, you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come, but now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously, but we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Anyhow, now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the superconsciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a drink. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam, even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand this is a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all your running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. And you can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That's not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body and just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, "No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly." This guy said, "What is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 year, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live, there you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually, I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your swabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. You see, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies, that is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you're saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself, they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pain. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You are having rose in your hand. You are having a beautiful flower in your hand. You will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream.
Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from Superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Yeah. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. you need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked the right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP? In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, I'm tired, oh dear, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitches that we have been experiencing, but we should be back up and running now. So let us continue with our program.
So now we are re-entering into the power manifestation. And power manifestation is the most exciting sessions as you allow Paramashiva to manifest to you. And when you manifest the power, you know that yes, Paramashiva is there and he is manifesting through me. I also have that potential to allow Paramashiva to manifest through me. So let's get ready. Today we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So in this round, the acharyas, we ourselves have few items in front of us. You'll be scanning these objects, these items which is in front of us. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or you can keep your eyes open as well. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember, it is that deep feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers. So visualize Swamiji in your space and visualize his infinite grace, his love, his compassion overflowing through you. Gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. whether it is a thought of even to open your eyes or to move from where you are seated, or just to move your hand, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the inner and outer identities that you get. Unclutch from even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. And finally enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikal samadhi. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of remote scanning. You can start scanning the objects with a strong declaration ask Swamiji to reveal every detail, the items, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the Acharya's rehearsals, the object or the items that we have in front of us. So let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you. Understand it is through your deep connection with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers. So without any hesitation, just go on sharing and understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So any hesitation that you feel, you feel that whether it was wrong, right, do not hesitate to share.
Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, or perhaps you have the camera on, but it is either too dark or you're not in front of the camera. If you could please make sure that you are visible in the camera. So switch on your cameras and be visible. So we have participant Wong Mang Kong, Ma Shu Wei Ping, He Ang Ki, Wang Han Yu, Ma Kaylee Wang. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are available in the camera frame itself. Yes, we have one sharing. We have Ma Ananda Gorarupini that says keys and books. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So as you are scanning the acharyas ourselves, of the objects that we have in front of us.
And even all the you participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing your revelation. Even you can you don't think that since you are on YouTube you are not being attended. Make sure that you are putting your revelations on YouTube chat. You'll be attending to each of your comments, so you can also start sharing on YouTube. Meanwhile, you can, all the participants on the Zoom, you can also start sharing your revelations on the third eye as you are scanning, manifesting the power of remote vision.
All right, so let us now start the verification stage. So we'll be showing some of the items that we had, or rather all the items that we had in front of us. So of course we do have the laptop that we have in front of us that we cannot show. I have a glasses case. So this is one case for the glasses.
We have one mouse, as you can see.
And we have some earphones as well, and perhaps also a hard disk. So these are the objects that we had in front of us. So yes, Mananda Garupini, we didn't have any books or keys this time. So yes, thank you very much for manifesting this power.
And thank you all of you, those who have taken part in the power manifestation, even those who have not yet shared. Okay, so with this, now we'll be entering into the next round of the internalization exercise. Previously, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the 4 states of consciousness. So, so in this round, we'll be next we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, which is 5 states of consciousness. So let's get ready to manifest this power. This enter into this internalization exercise. Make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you.
Yes. So Swamiji beautifully told us there were 4 states of consciousness. We are adding one more. Actually, Swamiji is adding one more. So there are actually 5 states of consciousness that Swamiji is teaching about. But 4. Let's start off with the first 4, and then we'll go beyond these first 4 to the 5th one as well. So the first state of consciousness is one with thoughts. So this is the idea of having thoughts and having consciousness. With thoughts, with consciousness, without thoughts, without consciousness, and the combination and permutations of these two, which give us a square of 4 different states of consciousness. So the first one, with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, with I consciousness, and that state is called the thinking or the Jagrat state.
And next is with thoughts without idea that I exist. That state is called swapna, means dream state, where thoughts are there, but the idea I exist, that is not there. So that is swapna.
The next one is the state where neither the idea of I exists, so no identity, nor the idea of thoughts exists. So no I and no thoughts. And this is what is called shushupti or deep sleep state. So in deep sleep, there are no thoughts and there are no idea about I consciousness.
And the next state is the Turiya state, which has no meaning, just the fourth state. In this state, the idea I exists, but there is no thoughts. So without thoughts, only the pure idea that I exist. That is the pure state, the Turiya state, the fourth state.
Yes, and then we move on to the fifth state that Swamiji has told us about, which is Turyatita, which is beyond the fourth state. So Turyatita means not only that you are awake, but you are alive. You can move anything you want through consciousness. So that is the Turyatita, or the fifth state of consciousness.
So we'll be just projecting these 5 states: the waking state, which is Jagrata state; Sapna state, dream, which is the dream state; the Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state; Turiya, which is the state of consciousness; and the fifth one, which is the Turyatita. So that you can have a reference for yourself. Even if you want, you can pen down. And so just take a moment and pen down these 5 states of consciousness.
So I hope you had a chance to have a look through, to write down all the details. And what we will do is, it is asking us to create a diagram of these, a table of these 5 states of consciousness. Of course, we have 2 by 2 for the eye consciousness and with thoughts, and without eye consciousness, without thoughts. But it's a little bit tricky in terms of the 5th state. How do you show a 5th state in the table format? So we have drawn these for you. So we're just going to display these in a table format for you, so you can pen this down. So let us continue. can relax now. So this diagram that you've just seen, it represents the 5 states of consciousness in a table format, as Swamiji has told us. So once again, you have with thoughts and with I identity, that is the waking state or the Jagrat. Without thoughts and with I identity, that's the conscious state of Turiya, the 4th state. You have with thoughts but without I identity is the dream state, the Swapna. Without thoughts and without the I identity is the deep sleep state, the Shushupti. And of course, the 5th state, which is beyond Turiya, beyond the 4th state, is the 5th state, and that is the Turiyatita, which is the state where which allows us to do anything, to move anything just through our consciousness. We are eternally awake in that. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, and we'll move on to another internalization exercise in reality versus dream.
Understanding that reality is a dream. You are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument for seeing. Many times your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. And actually, you have much of experience multiple times where your eyes are open, but you are not actually seeing, not registering the scene which you are seeing. Many times it happens in our life. So eyes are just an instrument for seeing. You are not the eyes. So just sit and remember you are seeing through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So let's take a few minutes and actually work on this, and let's remember, just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And when you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So please spend a few minutes in this exercise. Let's begin.
you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Cognizing reality is a dream. It requires understanding that what you see is a dream. Having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream, and having the buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream. So there is no need to change it at all. So an important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff out of which this waking world is made. So once again, the world is made of the same stuff in which the dreams are made, and dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is made. So if you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is fantastic, your dreams are also fantastic. And it works both ways. So again, once again, the important truth you should know, dreams are made of the same stuff which the waking world is made.
If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So again, if you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So with this, we'll be continuing with our next session, and this is the understanding when you realize that dream, the reality which you are experiencing is one more dream.
Yeah, so this is a very important truth to understand. If you understand this truth, there are two things. You can make your dreams a reality, and you can also realize that reality is only a dream. And of course, there's this third step, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, that if you realize that both reality and dream is just a dream, then there's no need to actually change it. So you can use these for your purpose, for your life, to turn your life, to make your life into whatever it is that you want to turn it into. So you can have your dreams turned into reality. You can turn reality into your dreams. And you can also understand the higher truths that everything is just a dream, and there's no need to change anything at all. All of this is totally up to you. How you manifest this in your life, how you turn your life into whatever it is that you want, how you make your desires come true.
So with this, we'll be entering into the revelation of Swamiji on the dream body. Swamiji will be getting a deep diving into the and explaining about the dream body, as we just had a little glimpse of what even the reality which we experience is a dream. So let's understand as Swamiji reveals on the dream body.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering. somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now, because be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime, suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white, whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines. to create 4 level, above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult, but truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. And it's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body. to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
Why is 4 color?
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now, are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitam, all of you. So Swamiji says very beautifully, when the dream, if you remember in four color, then that is actually a vision. And how ultimately even the dream is, even the reality is a dream. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we are doing the power of remote vision, again in this round as well, will be all of you will be actually scanning the items which are in front of us, the acharyas. We have few items, the objects in front of us. Will be manifesting the power of remote vision. You'll be scanning both the acharyas and recognizing the items which are there in front of us. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
All right, so requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can keep your eyes closed or you can keep them open. It is up to you. But it is important to keep this straight line with the head, neck, and spine to allow for the Shakti, for the energy to freely run through your body, for the Kundalini Shakti. So once again, requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just let's start off with just taking a couple of long, deep breaths. So just follow my lead. Let's breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. And once again, breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. One more time. Breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, which is just the area below the heart center. So this is the heart center here. Just below the heart center, we have the Ananda Ganda region, which is our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, in our inner space. So we can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you feel most connected to. So it's important that you have your ideal image, vision, murti of Swamiji that you visualize in your inner space. And connect to that image, connect to Swamiji through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. So just take a moment and enjoy this love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji's murti, from Swamiji that is in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda. Feel the superconscious energy radiating from Swamiji that is permeating throughout your entire body. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body is being energized by this superconscious energy. Every one of the trillions of cells is being awakened to this possibility of power manifestation. And as you connect to Swamiji, as you build this feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space, you feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Any doubts that arise, just become a witness, just unclutch any doubts, any impossibilities, any judgment. Just unclutch again and again and again. Simply become a witness. Just the way the thoughts come up, let them go back down. It's important that you don't get involved in these thoughts. Just become the witness. That is how we unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. And unclutch from all the thoughts that come to your mind. The only reality is the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation and embodiment of the Supreme Superconsciousness. Just feel that space of oneness. That is the only reality. You are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is the only reality. We are superconscious beings, superconscious energy. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And just gently, don't concentrate, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. A connection that is vibrating, that is energizing your third eye, awakening your third eye, activating your third eye. So just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. Again and again, any thoughts that come up, just unclutch from these thoughts. Just be a witness. Don't get involved. The only reality is the space of oneness with the divine. Now from this space of oneness, let us start making a strong intention to scan and see the items that are in front of the acharyas of ourselves. To make that strong intention, that again is the only reality. So the only reality is you are in oneness with Paramashiva, in oneness with Swamiji, and you are visualizing and scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to build that feeling connection, to strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. That is, what are the items that are found in front of the acharyas of ourselves? So it's important that you pen down everything that was revealed to you, whatever it was. Don't have any judgments, don't have any doubts. Don't judge whether it's a small, insignificant detail. Everything that was revealed, pen it down. It could be the smallest detail, the most insignificant detail that you might think might actually turn out to be the most important, the key element. So anything that was revealed to you, please pen it down. Write it down in the chat box.
And understand that as you're manifesting the power of remote vision, there were multiple times that Balasans, Gurukul Balasans have actually performed in the live and even during various sessions the power of remote vision, and especially if during the first day of Paramashivoham and the glimpse of Paramashivoham, every day when the day starts, the power during the power demonstration, the Gurukul Balasans actually does this power of remote vision where they scan the participants, and there has been almost every single time it has been accurate. So power manifestation that Paramashiva gives, do not judge, because it when it's revealed, it is correct. So do not engage your mind, do not think whether it is right, wrong. Just please go ahead and share.
Yes. So we have sharing from Ananda Agora Rupini.
And she says, first I received something beige and there was something strange. The moment I opened my eyes, I couldn't remember what it was.
That's okay, Ma, no problem. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. Okay, so we'll be now showing the items which we have one by one.
So just requesting, just before we do, requesting everyone, so if we could have also Wong Mang Kong Aya and also Ma Xing Wang, if you could please, if you did take part in this power manifestation, share whatever was revealed to you, no matter what was, or even if you weren't able to manifest this power, you can also let us know. Let us know if you had any challenges in manifesting this power of the remote vision. So take a moment and let us know how you experienced it, whether you were able to manifest or you didn't take part, whichever it is. Just let us know how you went.
And also we are joined by Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes. So please go ahead and share your revelations of this power manifestation. Then we'll move to the verification where we'll be actually showing the objects which we have in front of us.
So it is important. See, we are here to serve you. We are here to help you achieve whatever your goals are for attending this program. So whether you're here to improve your power manifestation, whether you're here to have your desires manifest in your life, whatever the reason for you attending this program, we are here to help you. So for that reason, it is important that you take part and communicate with us. Let us know your challenges. Let us know what you need help with, and we can guide you along. We can help you to achieve your targets, help you to achieve the reasons why you are attending this very program. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we are here to facilitate your growth, to facilitate in whatever area of your life you want. So whether that is, as I mentioned, whether it is in terms of manifesting your desires, whether it is better relationships, but wealth, health, all of that. So we are here to help you achieve those goals, achieve those targets. So it is important that you let us know what your issues are, what your challenges are, so that we can actually help overcome those challenges, those issues. So the power manifestation is a very important stage in having that feeling connection to the divine. So strengthening the feeling connection to the divine. It is through this divine that everything is manifested. So we're not just talking about the power manifestation. In fact, everything in this life is a power manifestation. We are Paramashiva, so we must understand. This is the first key. We must understand. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And deep down, we are all one. We are all made of the same stuff. Just as Swamiji was saying earlier, your reality is made of the same stuff as your dream. Similarly, we are made of the same stuff as the superconscious energy. We are of this superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. That is what we call Paramashiva. So because we are Paramashiva, we have access to Paramashiva's powers, all the powers, the superconscious powers. And so it is Paramashiva that manifests through Paramashiva, through ourselves. So it is important that we kindle this feeling connection to the divine, to the superconscious energy. So everything in this cosmos is energy and intelligence, energy and consciousness. So it is only through kindling this feeling connection to Paramashiva, to the divine, to the superconscious energy and intelligence and consciousness that we are manifesting anything and everything in our lives. So once again, whether that is power manifestation in terms of remote vision, in terms of consciousness of a matter, where we move the coconut out of our hand or the fruit out of our hand, whether it is third eye vision, or in fact, if it is manifesting your desires, so whatever your desires are, all of that is a form of power manifestation. So for that reason, it is important that you communicate to us so we can help you achieve whatever you desire, whatever your aims and goals are for attending this very program. All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So we will shortly show you the items that were in front of us this time. So we have Mananda Gaurarupini that says something beige and something strange. All right.
So we'll be slowly displaying all the items that we have here. You can see it's some kind of looks like some case. If you just open it, it's a mirror.
Yes. And I actually found that very strange, so I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but I found it very strange that a mirror is inside one of these cases. So for me, this was very strange. So when I saw you write something strange, I thought that must be the, but yes, you can let us know.
And next we have the guaranteed solution book, of course, from Swamiji, from Lust to Love. And this is a quite popular book. All of you must have heard of this book. Swamiji has given all sorts of solutions in this book. So it's a must-read book from Swamiji. So all the participants on the YouTube, in the Zoom, you can always go through this guaranteed solution. Any fears that you have, any worries that you have, any ups and downs that you're going through, this book will give you the solutions to everything.
So one way you can use this guaranteed solutions is to simply ask Swamiji a question, and while you're concentrating, while you bring awareness to that question, then you can just open the book at whichever page, and that will be the solution that Swamiji is providing for you. That is that solution that Swamiji is saying, implement this in your life. So it is a very powerful tool.
And one more thing about the book is any kind of problems that you face in your life, all the internal problems that you face, every solution is there in this book, the guaranteed solution. So it's a very much recommended book. You can always look for that. Even you can download this and book and read this fine solution.
Yes, so you can download this book freely from our website.
is a pen that I have in front of me. So it's a kind of a blue color and white color. So yes.
And finally, we have a cup. So just a pink and cream cup that is sitting here in front of us. So yes, these are the items that we have in front of us. So yes, thank you very much for participating. So Manan Agaropi, thank you. So beige, I think the book itself, the cover has some color that is similar to beige. So I think this was the beige that you might be referring to, and perhaps this was the strange thing, the mirror, perhaps. So once again, so that is the mirror. All right.
Yes, all right. So thank you all of you for taking part, manifesting this power, and requesting all of you as we go on. We'll be having few more rounds of the power manifestation, power of remote vision. So make sure that you are taking part. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The conscious, the super conscious breakthrough that you have been waiting for we don't know how many lifetimes. Even you might have forgot in this lifetime, but you are here. That means you have been looking for that super conscious breakthrough for many lifetimes. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the science to make the physical layer strong. So physical layer, which is the layer which we can see, which you can feel, we can made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So how it's a very integral part of us. So how to make this physical layer strong? So Swamiji will be revealing the science of this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly, see. As long as it is held in the hand.
every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think we are all able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. I'll come here. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to
do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him, it is carved by him, it is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing, even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress, you will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter, God is an artist, God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body, you will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip and it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach? Where we went? The one fat lady with that feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress, fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, a small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is a potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, if you have even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. They call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will lie down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy. But grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No. Grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have mud baths here in a place called Toga.
Yeah, but we do. Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you.
one thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just no.
They put in the pot, that mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
those were some wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical layer strong. So continuing with the same topic, the same theme, let us now move into the next segment, which is a meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will take us through this meditation. So it is a guided meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. So whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, just make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once again, so this does two things. It allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy. And with that, it allows for the second thing, which is to pay more attention. It allows you to better focus. So this posture allows you to better focus, to have a better attention for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals truths, sacred truths, and takes us through these various steps of the meditation process itself. So let us get ready for this meditation. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness and as we move into this meditation for the physical layer. Let's begin.
Yes, make sure you all settle down comfortably. This is going to be an extensive process, so make sure you have a quiet and calm space around you. Maybe you want to inform your family or roommates if you are in a shared living situation. Make sure that you're not getting disturbed during this meditation. And let us settle down. We can prepare just by breathing calmly. And then Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation. Let's begin.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clouds you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet.
Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure.
Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region.
the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension.
Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. For one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti.
Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling.
welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Param.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this beautiful meditation process, requesting all of you to share your experience here in the Zoom chat, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know your experience and let's get ready. The darshan preparations have already begun, and we're going to have the causing segment with the girls team. So we're going to transition over, and we hope to see you all again after the darshan for the continued acharya sessions. We're going to have power manifestation and more jnana segments. For now, let us all get ready to receive Swamiji today, and hope to see you all again later after the darshan. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
This flute of Krishna, right? So it went to all the bamboos and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, Which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. He has mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna do? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played, and all the gopikas was able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Gopikas were jealous, right? This being Krishna 24/7. How was it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also, it's only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow, that's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I'm where I am. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my three eyes, I just stared with the coconut very intensely. And the the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the coconut was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, it's starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and immediate, like after few seconds of like vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lung. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just the Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, when you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestations start flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness no matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and after Swamiji initiated was all, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? But I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat and we can literally not even 2 minutes to go connect. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do. It used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us, the space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you. When you experience that space of Paramashiva Vijnana, and that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion, he has even opened up the next seasons, the next 2 batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th, the next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajsabha member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own extension. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kairi Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program? As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You know Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji all together. Like as Swamiji said, in the Paramashiva Sena program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena is for you. And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashiva Sena program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see, you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Paramashiva Sena program is one place where you can start. Because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause of for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal, because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension, and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you have this Paramashiva Sena program, and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift. You will experience a breakthrough. So understand all the participants. So as in the Paramashiva Sena program, Swamiji is going to be training you personally, each and every person. Like still remember what Satsang Swamiji would say. Even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one, one by one. He treats each and every one of us as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashivoham. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that component as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as we now get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan. Nithyananda, we sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. And so, as we were sharing earlier, the best step that you can take is becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, because you will get to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience Swamiji knowing you, the Paramashiva Vijnana. You'll be able to experience being Swamiji's very own extension. And in the Paramashivoham program, you can build the spiritual competence and the competence needed, whether it is in AI or whether it is in all the different projects. In every level, to build your competence, Swamiji guides you. Swamiji, knowing you both internally, externally, everything, he guides you, he trains you at every step, hand holding you. And if you have not put your intention yet, or if you have not signed up yet to become a part of the Paramashivoham, then you should sign up now, because that's the best thing you can do, to experience Swamiji in a whole different dimension. And the obstacles that are there, like I can't fly to LA, or I can't fly to India, or I can't fly to the different locations, I don't have any funds, or I don't have a passport, I don't have a visa, or I need to spend time with my family, there are different commitments I have. For a few minutes, just think something in the past, if you have had, like, sometime when you had a very strong intention and made a declaration, some way or the other you have manifested it. You have manifested something in your life. Understand that is because Paramashiva goes on showering you, showering you, showering you. He never stops showering you. And if you take a declaration, if you put your intention and take a declaration, a strong, authentic declaration, Swamiji will have to run to you. He will rush to you. By the time you even come to the declaration, that authenticity with which you're making the declaration, Swamiji will rush to you to make that a reality for you. And you to come be a part of the Paramashivoham program, become a Rajyasabha member of KAILASA. And when you help 1,100 people have a breakthrough manifesting Paramashivoham for themselves, you will be the next person who manifests it yourself. By the time you enrich others, you will get enriched yourself, you will cause your own reality. And when you become a part of the Paramashivoham, you become a cause for a higher cause. Anything, any dreams, desires that you have thought till now, okay, I want to do this for humanity, I want to solve this problem for these people. The Hinduism has a solution for every single thing. And through everything that Swamiji is reviving, you can enrich each and every being on planet Earth. You can enrich, go out and enrich people on the science of enlightenment that Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Being Swamiji's very own ambassador, being Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the Jayanti Satsang, which all of us just had, right? Swamiji revealed how the feelings you carry in you. Understand what Swamiji very beautifully said. Stop being fake. Be authentic. Be who you truly are, your true nature. Meaning, see, just because when you were small, you fake your identity for something and you got something good. I mean, you want something, you got something in return. You got positive feedback. And because of this, you start building your life. That because of fakeness, I can build my life. I can build my life on fakeness. But end of the day, Swamiji said, when you build on fakeness alone, fakeness, a layer of fakeness, on top of fakeness, continuously, right? Just fakeness. Okay, you are going to destroying yourself, as Swami told. You are going to be just literally, you can literally play like a two layers on you, like who you truly are, the fakeness you can. And then you distance between what you are actually are, the true nature is. And you only really yourself that fakeness as a true reality. So that's just fundamentally Swamiji gave a very beautiful solution for this. Replace your I, meaning whatever you refer to as that I identity in you, that I, me, mine, that first person of you. If you replace it with your name or with Paramashiva or with Swamiji, you will see you constantly remind yourself, constantly you'll be reminding yourself of the highest identity. Constant. Understand? That's why very beautiful in the satsang also Swamiji told, right? From here after, I'm going to be, because only when you start using your name, right, you continuously remind yourself of your truest potential, your highest identity, your higher dimension, your higher inner image. So, this is actually a very beautiful thing. So, understand, just be authentic to whoever you are, your true nature. Just be authentic, as Swami said. All the fakeness which you carry will be removed. And with that understanding, that is, I can let me drop my fakeness. Let me be authentic. Then you just declare anything that you want to manifest, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or even enlightenment. You can manifest it. When you take a strong declaration, okay, let me make it to Paramashiva Sena. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, becoming his extension, and let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. Any obstacle that you may be having, Swamiji will just remove it. He can even move the planets. He moved Kumbh Mela from one continent to another. Kumbh Mela used to happen only in India. But now Swamiji is making it happen all around the world. For one declaration of yours, can't he make that obstacle? Can't he move that obstacle? He can. And he will. All you need to do is make a strong declaration. Yes, let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena. Let me be a cause for a higher cause. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, be his own extension. Make an authentic declaration. Swamiji will come rushing to you. He will move even the planets for making it happen for you. How many of you have signed up for the Paramashiva Sena program and are flying to LA or to India for the next batch starting on January 13th? It's actually one of the beautiful opportunities Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us, where you can radiate Swamiji. And not just that, you'll become a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. Not just that, you'll become a Rajasabha member of the KAILASA from which you are from. Like as Swamiji said, that if you're coming from Malaysia, if you're coming from Singapore, if you're coming from Australia, right? When you're writing a Paramashiva Sena program, it's like a qualification given to you that you are nominated as a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. And when you, as you becoming the Rajasabha member of KAILASA, you'll also become the Rajasabha member of your locality, of your KAILASA from which you are coming from. And so this is actually a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji has given for each and every one of us. Literally, you are going to be experiencing that the Paramashiva Vijnana, right? Where Swamiji will be knowing you personally. Where each and every single thing about your life, right? Literally, Swamiji will know your manifest and your unmanifest, both. Swamiji will be knowing you in detail. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, then come join for the Paramashiva Sena program. Literally, you are going to be having a close relationship with Swamiji. And one step that you can take right is by immersing yourself in the space of gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Swamiji, Paramashiva, goes on showering. He never stops showering. He goes on showering. Let us take a few minutes and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and for all of the people who have manifested in our life to help us achieve what we are today. And to Swamiji ultimately for giving us all the life that we are in. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We will be entering into the gratitude meditation as we get prepared for the darshan as well. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? And all the participants who are not on camera, I request you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. We are now going to enter the beautiful gratitude meditation where let us be grateful for whatever Swamiji has given in our life and Swamiji happening in our life. Understand? Today, all of us are experiencing the best things of Hinduism. The best of the best of Hinduism is because of Swamiji. And he is manifesting in our life out of his love and compassion for us. It is only with Swamiji's blessings you could even experience him in your life. And this meditation is actually a very powerful meditation because it puts you into that deep space of gratitude, something that we tend to miss out in our day-to-day life. But this meditation will help you remember it and just offer your gratitude to all of those people who have manifested, who have come into your life, and ultimately Swamiji, who has manifested for you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Now, concentration through your Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring your focus to your Sahasrara Chakra. Forget all your body, your head, your hands, your legs, your entire body. And bring your focus only to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring a smile on your face. And if your toes are being, offer your gratitude to your mother, the one who brought you into this world. Offer your gratitude to her. For your gratitude to your mother who held you in her womb for 9 months and brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave life to you. Now offer your gratitude to your father, the one who attended to all your needs throughout. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to him, to your father. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors, the nurses who brought you into this world when you were little. All of them who welcomed you into this world, who received you into this world. Offer your gratitude to all of them, all the doctors and the nurses who are there to receive you. Offer your gratitude to all the people, to all the individuals who spent their time in building the hospital or the home in which you were born. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Each and every one who worked, who gave their time in building the infrastructure, the home or the hospital where you were born. To each and every one of them, offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all the teachers who provided you, who gave you the primary education, mentoring you, teaching you. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the teachers who gave you the primary education.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So those were some wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical layer strong. So continuing with the same topic, the same theme, let us now move into the next segment, which is a meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will take us through this meditation. So it is a guided meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. So whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, just make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once again, so this does two things. It allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy. And with that, it allows for the second thing, which is to pay more attention. It allows you to better focus. So this posture allows you to better focus, to have a better attention for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals truths, sacred truths, and takes us through these various steps of the meditation process itself. So let us get ready for this meditation. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness. And as we move into this meditation for the physical layer, let's begin.
Let's make sure you all settle down comfortably. This is going to be an extensive process, so make sure you have a quiet and calm space around you. Maybe you want to inform your family or roommates if you are in a shared living situation. Make sure that you're not getting disturbed during this meditation. And let us settle down. We can prepare just by breathing calmly. And then Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation. Let's begin.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area, as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible.
start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure